Arthur '07 said, "You live D." The fleet watches with pride, Wicked Weddle. Your journey among the stars continues.
Hello there, and good morning.
Hello there.
Kajar the Red said, "Should have poked me for that better sound mod I got." Chowter P. Attention crew, a new recruit has boarded. Welcome, Malric Karsten. Ducey71 said, "We are waiting for the Christ child, the cap." Steffi Ming said, Starsector. Arthur 07, your hard work paid off. Step forward as our new Lieutenant Junior grade. DUC 71 said, we want the cap, we want the cap, we want the cap. LOL, lol, lol.
Ah, this is called tension building. Roll. You forgot roll. Command is roll. Roll D20. Level 1 hype train, not yet there. We're still missing like 100 bits or something. Welcome on board. Good morning. And where is the camera? There's the camera. How does that not? Wait, why does that not work? Ah, that's how you do it. There we go. It's a little bit counterintuitive. That's the only way I could do this. Roll D and then the number. Ah, welcome on board. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Wait. At least you get an explanation. That's nice. Good morning! Hello. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome back. Hello to my apologize stream. This is a serious apology. First of all, good morning, Arthur. Good morning, Diddy. Welcome back. Good morning, Wicked Weasel. Thank you very much for the 45 months. Chatosi, good morning. Kajar, welcome on board. Aeroname, good morning. Welcome on board. Steffi Mink, good morning. Yes, Starsector. Hey, Captain Cookie, welcome. Melrick Karsten, thank you very much for joining the crew with a Prime sub. Thank you very much. And Mr. Steepalot, welcome aboard. Good morning. Arthur, thank you very much for your prime. Thank you. And congratulations, Lieutenant Junior Great. Cheers to the captain and the crew. Hey, thank you. Sims, good morning. Welcome on board. Sable Winters, good morning. One of the most addicting games. Damn. Drift, good morning. Welcome on board. Great game, but if you're playing vanilla, you need to remember to save all the time. I will play vanilla today, yes. Lander, good morning. Welcome. Welcome. Markbot, good morning. Hello. Redacted, good morning. Floody, good morning. Welcome. And Scylla Chris, welcome on board. First time playing, yes. Absolutely. One of the best games I've ever played. Okay, crazy. Press F5 every 10 seconds. Can I just not write like a...
Wolfheim sent a super chat of SEK270 and said, "Good morning, Captain."
Wow, good morning, Wolfheim. Thank you for 27 Swedish crowns. That's what it is, right? Yay! Thank you. And still calling me out that I do not have super chat alarms. At least it's saying something. Thank you. I'm still waiting with coffee. Can someone please? Please. Start giving me coffee. Oh yeah, thank you.
It's drinking time for some. Get your glasses, lock your shoe. Cheers to the captain and the crew.
And to you. Nice. Anyone alive? Welcome on board.
Coffee. Black.
Good luck.
Sorry,
Godspeed.
Captain, we lost two more
Can we get an F5 in chat?
Very carefully because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Can we get an F5? Okay, interesting. Yeah, so one more time. This is my apology stream. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry that I was sorry that I dared to play Borderlands this week. And like 10 people were just here to, so that I don't feel alone, but yeah. Borderlands, by the way, I deinstalled it right after the stream on Wednesday. It's a nice game, but I will never come back to this. Damn. All right, good. That's out of the way. 60 FPS at that game. Okay, interesting. Is there something else I can do? Enable autosave. Hey, there is autosave. What are you talking about? I'm looking at the autosave option. I can autosave every 5 minutes. Hey Nerd Orbit, welcome on board. I didn't count my Wednesday lurk back to 1. No way. Oh god. Shooting games are bad since there's a lot of bum sounds and they're not pleasant to hear. Recommend doing the tutorial and then doing a couple of missions to get a bit of feel before jumping into the game proper. Yes, I'll definitely start with the tutorial. Yeah, 100%. I have no idea about this game. This game is like in development for like how many years? 14 years? Damn. F5 would be quick save, and one lost battle can mean the end of your campaign, especially if you're new and inexperienced. Also, you way too focused on shooters and neglect chat. Oh. Currently level 48 on Borderlands. Hey Burp. Hey Burp. What is this? What is this? Nerdor 207. You need our 07 thing. Come on. Alright. Very sorry about that, Lander. That's bad. But hey, you're still like 1 or 2 ahead of the enemy. And it was 12 years development worth it. Nice. Okay. Music's pretty loud. Battle size. I have no idea what that means. Pause campaign after battles. Campaign speed up time is a toggle. Pause combat when opening map. Make turn key strafe and make the ship auto turn to cursor acts. Something. Safe. Good. Alrighty. OBS. Who cares? Who cares about what? Duplicate. Starsector. Alrighty. Amazing. Love that. OBS. God dang it. I hope that the new version will fix that. Alright. One lost battle is not the end of your campaign. You get set back, sure, but there's no game over. Just make sure you got something in store to jumpstart. Ah, okay. It's been the longest streak now, half a year. Cookie, I think Sims is like at the longest watch streak. He's at 100 and what? Where are you, Sims? 110? Bailey host, welcome on board. Come on in. So top option enable in settings, the screen white out. What? Enable ship explosion screen white out. What is that? Yeah, this setting is enabled. If it's on every time ship explodes in combat, it's practically a flashbang. 134! Oh my god. I can't believe it's beats! Where are you? Where's the... Wait. Where's the thing? Whiteout. It's just like a flashbang when ship blows up. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Beats in the chat. Beats in the chat. I can't believe that beats in the chat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And he actually did not lose his mind and did something stupid. I'm very happy about that, Beats. Very happy about not losing your mind and doing something stupid. You should have put everything into Intel. Do you see the... Put everything into Intel. I got like 50%. Alright, good. Let me get into the game. It's time. I need to put the time for the game into the YouTube description. Where are we? 20 minutes. Okay, cool. The 20-minute mark. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's go. New. Oh. Wee. I'm mad. I'm mad. Oh no. Come here. Bam. There you go. Good. What's that? That's not space. That's MySpace. MySpace. You want to remember MySpace? Damn. Okay, cool. I don't know where to sit. We'll find a way. Okay. Bam, bam. There we go. Marmorstein und Eisen bricht, aber die strukturelle Integrität von meinem Schiff auch. Can the bot say that? Wait. That'll be cool.
Kaya the Red said, Marmorstein und Eisen bricht. Aber die strukturelle Integrität von meinem Schiff auch.
Love it! Oh, this is great. Brian, you're so good. You're so good. Pretty sure they toned down the flashbang. Alright. 18 more weeks and it's a year. Damn. I already have the replay option. Everyone has the replay option. Every subscriber and turbo user on Twitch. If you're a subscriber and or turbo user on Twitch, you can rewind the stream now, like on YouTube. You just there should be like the thingy here, a timeline or something, timeline, and you can just simply go back, watch something, click on live again, and you're back to the live stream. Hey, enemy from La Coruña. Wow. Back to stream number 1. No. Oh no, Lander, you're at the same stream. Just enjoying lunch. Got you on second screen. I'll leave you there. Time to redacted. Wait, redacted is also in chat. Hey, Mr. Dodger, good morning. Considering the caps on leave for Easter, summer vacation, baby, and so on, will be there earlier. Huh. Hey, Mr. Dodger. Coming from YouTube to Twitch, right? X4 timelines mentioned. What? X4 timelines. Alright. Anyway, game, right? Tutorial. That's what we need to do. We're actually starting this game. I have the latest version, 0.98a. That's the latest version from like 2 weeks ago. Or 3 weeks ago. I don't know. I bought the game myself, by the way. Bought the game myself. On the website. No gifted or whatever. No key, no nothing. Just simply got there and bought it. Just want to say that. Okay. Combat. Basic. Let's go. Okay. There. I will need to move in here. Oopsie. Do you know a good spot where we can place all that stuff? At the moment it's here. Okay. Hey Steam, good morning. Hello Captain, don't die so often. What is this? Oh, interesting. Huh. Welcome to the Starsector combat tutorial. This part will go over the combat basics. Let's get started. Vaden, good morning. Audie boy, this is the start. I just read the first message. Welcome on board. Next, right. It says right. What right? Right? Ah, right. Oh my god. What arrow keys? Damn it. I think I got an idea. But the light does not turn on. It's like, sorry, I have my this is the light in my room. This is it. What I'm using right now. Or what I used. Where's the patch of baby vomit on the shoulder? Your flagship is for this tutorial is a Hammerhead class destroyer. First things first, let's learn how to get it moving. By the way, you can pause and unpause the game at any time by pressing space. Is it now paused? I don't know. Okay, press press A and D to turn, W and S to accelerate forward or back, and hold C to bring your ship to a halt. Give this a try. Whee! We're moving. Okay, cool. Damn. Okay. Moving the mouse around Panzer view. You can also use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Yeah. Ships can also strafe sideways. This is particularly useful if you want to move while keeping your front-facing weapons pointed at your target. Your ship will turn towards your mouse pointer while you strafe, so keep the cursor on top of the target. Your ship will turn towards her. Okay. There's now an enemy ship, an Enforcer class destroyer at your 12 o'clock. Its weapons and maneuvering systems are disabled. Okay, cool. Hey, Liberator! My goodness. Hey, we're good in combat. Shield management is outstanding. Okay. Has physics like in the Expanse. I'll just use autopilot. Egrim. I'll come on board. Looks somewhat like Endless Sky, alright. Wait and later. Morning or later. Okay. Let's try strafing. Hold down shift and press A or D to circle around the enemy ship. You also need to use W and S to manage the distance. Shift is like... Okay. Okay, oopsie. Then you feel comfortable with it. Okay. Dong 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 dong. Alright. If you pursue, you activate autopilot. I'm still here with saying bye to... the enemy. Okay, gotta go. See you, enemy. Alright, now on to weapons. The Hammerhead's weapons are organized in 3 groups. Press 1, 2, 3... to switch between groups, and left click to fire the selected group. There. 1, 2, 3. Sabot SRM. Damage kinetic. Point defense laser. Look! The Enterprise D. Meow, meow, meow. Right. Starsector does missiles right. Fear them. Wait, did he unset turn ship to cursor? Options in the settings. That's probably why it isn't pointing to his cursor. I don't know. I have not done anything. Guided missiles require a target. By default, they lock onto the enemy nearest to your cursor when you fire. Hey, Winterwolf. Damn, you're really interested in this, are you? You're damn interested in Starsector. Nice. Alrighty. You can also lock onto a specific enemy to ensure missiles go after it and see more information about it.
I told you so.
Hover over the enemy ship and press R to target it. I can't read stuff. The UI needs to be changed before starting the game. Okay. Press R again to clear the target. Now on to defense. Most ships use shields to defend against incoming damage. The Hammerhead has front-facing shields, but some ships have omnidirectional shields that can rotate to face threats from any direction. Right-click to turn your shield. Wank. Firing most weapons, except for missiles, generates flux. Your ship has limited flux capacity. Wait. flux capacity. I have a damaged flux capacitor. Oh no. In managing what you use it on is key to survival. You can see your current flux level on the info display in the lower left corner of the screen. Flux. Ah. Damn. Fire your assault chain guns for a bit and watch how they build up flux, then continue when you're ready. I just did that. Hey Sleek Husky, welcome on board. Screen wide out. You got a niche here like X4 and Kenshi. Yeah, true. I don't give a flux about your capacity. Beats, I hope you're doing great. I really hope you're doing great. Welcome, welcome. Oh. The flux from firing dissipates almost as quickly as it's generated. Different ships and ship loadouts dissipate flux at different rates, so can support varying amounts of weapons effectively. Shields generate flux continuously while they're up and generate even more flux every time they absorb damage. Okay. So even if you're not taking any damage on the shields, keeping them off will let you put out more firepower. Now let's see how the shields hold up under fire. The enemy ship has stopped firing, but your flux level still isn't going down. Flux gained when shields absorb damage is called hard flux, and only dissipates while the shields are off. So you can't keep shields up indefinitely while taking damage. Damn. And it's going back to the amount that we had earlier. Damn. How about I flux your capacity? Flux and health bars are shown as the green bars next to your ship as well. Yeah. Flux gained from firing weapons is called soft flux and can dissipate while the sheets are up. The notch on the flux bar indicates your hard flux level. Ah, okay. Right-click turn off your shield and let the flux dissipate. The hard flux level goes down. I see. Good. Now let's see what happens if you keep your shields on under fire for too long. Right-click, turn your shields on, let the enemy keep firing at you. Oh, there's also... Ah, there's also the level. Oh yeah, okay, great. As you can see, it's not good when flux makes out from shield hits your ship overloads. While the ship is overloaded, it can't fire or raise shields, dissipates flux very slowly, but can still maneuver normally. Wait for the overload to end. Now that the ship is no longer overloaded, flux is back to dissipating at a normal rate. Kind of. You can also vent flux to dissipate it at double the normal rate. While venting, your ship can't fire or use shields, so you generally only want to do it when it's safe. Press V to vent flux. Pro tip, never overload. Good, as you can see, you've now been flanked by a pair of Lasher-class frigates. They're going to start launching missiles at you. Fortunately, these missiles aren't very effective versus well-armored ships. Venting plasma, exactly. Just sit tight and let them get a few volleys off. It'd be nice to shoot these down. We've got some point defense lasers just for that, but it's almost impossible to manually target all the incoming missiles. Unfortunately, you can set any weapon group on auto fire, making the weapons identify and attack targets on their own. Oh, nice. Press Control 3 to enable auto fire for the point defense lasers in group 3. The AI in this game is impressively competent. All right. Starsector AI is on Dark Souls level of exploiting player mistakes. What? Regular weapons will not target missiles automatically. Okay. Each ship also has a special system and active ability it can perform. For the Hammerhead, it's an accelerated ammo feeder that greatly increases the rate of fire for ballistic weapons. Some ship systems have limited uses, some generate flux, some have a cooldown, and some use a combination of those. The accelerated ammo feeder must cool down before it can be used again. Press F to activate the accelerated ammo feeder and fire the assault chain guns to see its effect. Cool. I like the sounds. The sounds are nice. Nice. That's his ship's "you are dead now" weapon. Ah. Cool. Hold shift while scrolling the mouse to scroll more quickly. Interesting. Next tutorial, Combat Advanced. Welcome to the Advanced Combat tutorial. Let's get started. Your flagship is still the same Hammerhead, but the point defense lasers have been swapped out for ion cannons. More on those later. Learning curve is pretty good. Ion cannons I love. Okay, sorry. Hey Steven! You get a tutorial option by selecting it in New Game as well. It ties into the story a bit. Alright. Maybe I'll do that too. Your flagship is still the same. Okay. We've already gone over the basics of using weapons in the previous tutorial. Now let's take a look at picking the right weapon for the job. Each weapon deals damage of a particular damage type. Kinetic damage deals 200% to shields, but only 50% to armor. Kinetic? Kinetic does more to shields. Isn't that like counterintuitive to all the other games? Usually it's like energy weapons deal damage to shields. Now kinetic does damage to shields. Since the enemy ship has its shields up, let's start off by firing some sabot missiles at it. They're extremely effective at bringing down shields. Energy is neutral. What? Fire enough sabots at the enemy ship to overload its shields. Oh, and you can see the flux of the enemies too. Great work. With the shields down and overload in process, the enemy ship is vulnerable. The next step is to bring down its armor. High explosive damage deals 200% to armor, but only 50% to shields. Switch your assault chain guns and punch through the armor. To break through faster, focus your fire in one spot. There's a couple more damage types. It's a neat system. It depends on the shield type and universe. Oh god. Kinda makes sense that kinetic will pen energy-based shields and energy gets absorbed by them. Different types of defenses are better. HP bars, 2 shields, armor, and hull. Oh god. Like I said, a game 14 years in development. God dang it. Use the accelerated ammo feeder to deal damage faster. Press F to activate and fire away your flux makes out from firing. Just wait a bit so it can dissipate. Ooh. That's satisfying. Be careful, when a ship is disabled, the explosion deals damage to all nearby ships except for fighters. Why that? I love the chain gun, it always feels like it does more damage than it should.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yay. Make sure you're far enough away to avoid damage. About a ship's length should be enough. A ship's length? Huh. The whiteout is not too crazy, isn't it? Good work. There are 2 damage types we haven't looked at yet. Fragmentation damage. My eyes! My eyes. Wow. You sound like my newborn. Wow. Ah. That's how he does. Hey, you got flash banged on a regular, yeah. Fragmentation damage deals only 25% to armor and shields, but usually costs little flux and has a high base DPS value, making it effective as versus exposed hull or lightly armored, unshielded targets like missiles and fighters. Energy damage deals 100% of its listed damage to everything. Ah, neutral. There you go. It's gonna be bad when it happens 20 times per battle. Big battles where ships explode constantly gets annoying fast. The whiteout is a bit rough if you have a battle with 20 plus ships. It's so funny that you basically all say the same. Kind of as if you played the same game. Crazy. Some weapons also deal EMP damage in addition to the normal damage type. EMP damage does not affect shields, armor, or hull, but it can quickly disable enemy weapons and engines. Your ion cannons deal lots of EMP damage and little else. Switch to the ion cannons and disable some of the weapons of the Enforcer. Flame out. That ship is now a sitting duck. Oh, I love that. You won't be able to maneuver at all until the engines are back online. Can I see this? Flak cannon, fragmentation, kinetic high explosive, harpoon, R&M. Okay. Non-EMP weapons can also disable engines and weapons, but EMP weapons bypass armor and get the job done faster. Let's take another look at shields. Turn on your shields and sit tight for a moment. You'll be attacked with beam weapons. Hey Owen, welcome aboard! So glad you're doing Starsector, one of my favorites. Hey Joseph, good morning. 72V, amazing. What is that? What V? Ah. And 30 on YouTube and none on Kick. None! Navaros, welcome on board. Good morning. Henpai, welcome. See the schematic of the enemy ship in the red? That's its armor and how damaged areas appear less bright. Yeah! As you can see, your ship is not building up flux despite the shields being under fire. This is because beam weapons generate soft flux when hitting shields. This may make them seem weak, but remember that this flux still needs to be dissipated, leaving that much less flux dissipation to power weapons. Beam weapons are also very efficient and need little flux to fire. So they are just basically there to occupy the enemy. Excellent! Welcome on board. Good morning! Is Starsector out? No? Well, yeah, I mean, you can buy it. Congrats on the baby. Thank you! Beams are beloved. Modern beams that deal hard flux is a good godsend. Ships receive an engine boost, a bonus to top speed and maneuverability when their flux level and flux generation are at 0. Turning shields on even without taking any damage is enough to cancel the bonus. Travel through the nebula in front of your ship, noting how your ship moves fast when the shields are down. The engine boost is particularly important for larger ships which have much lower top speed without it. To maintain the engine boost for a ship with all the firing weapons, you can press X to hold fire. Holding fire. Ah, yeah. Carriers will also need to press Z to pull back their fighters. Okay. Congratulations, you've completed the advanced combat tutorial. It's probably a good idea to complete the fleet command tutorial next. Great. Good idea. Have fun with game. Thank you. Fleet command. Welcome to the Starsector Fleet Command tutorial. Let's get started. At the start of a battle, you have to decide what ships to deploy. Recovering after deployment costs supplies, so you usually don't want to just deploy everything. If you only have one ship, it's deployed automatically. To deploy ships, press the reinforcements button in the upper right. Since this is the tutorial and supply costs are an issue, let's deploy everything. Good, now let's create some assignments for your ships to carry out. First thing we want to do is capture some objectives, locations especially suited for the deployment of nav buoys. Buoys. Sensor arrays or comm relays. The bonuses these provide are modest, but they add up, especially given that you don't hold them, the enemy will. Left click on the nav buoy. Nav boys. Nav boys! Kiwi hours. And select capture from list of available assignments. You can also use the keyboard shortcut displayed on the bottom. A nearby frigate is automatically assigned to the task. That's what the error on the map indicates. I see that. To pan the view around, right click and drag, or move the mouse to the edge of the screen. You can toggle the command, yeah. But don't do this yet. Creating an assignment costs a command point, but also opens the command channel. While it's open, giving orders is free. You can also manually assign a ship to perform a task. Select one of the other frigates. Ah. And right-click on the comm relay. An assignment appropriate to your selection and what you right-clicked on was created. In this case, another capture. You can also assign specific ships to existing assignments by selecting them and right-clicking on the assignment. Now that the orders are locked in, let's unpause and wait for your ships to secure the objectives. The heck? So where the battle size comes into account, like 200 battle size means you have 100 deployment points each. The bigger fleet
Nav
gets...
boys, nav boys. What you gonna do when they nav for you?
You can keep an eye on what each ship is doing by clicking on it and selecting show video feed. Show video feed. Okay. Okay. Go ahead, try it out. Press the show video feed button. I did that already. You can exit the feed anytime by pressing escape or just left click. You can also exit feed by pressing F or left click. Pressing and holding Q will show a quick video feed that only lasts for as long as the key is held down. Oh yeah, cool. Damn exciting to watch loading bars load up. Pinnacle of game development right here. I mean, hey. Press tab to reopen the command UI if necessary and don't forget to unpause. Hello? Transfer yourself and your staff to another ship. You'll be able to take control of... Yeah, okay. I don't think I have to do that right now. Story resume once both objectives are captured. Hey Rodwin, welcome aboard. You're asking me things. Like, go on the website and look for yourself. I don't know. I'm playing this game for like 20 minutes. Damn. Let's give a couple of orders to make the battle go smoothly for your side. The enemy cruiser is tough but relatively harmless. We'd like our ships to focus on the more dangerous enemy first. Select the cruiser. And select avoid from the list of available assignments. Avoid. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I have ever played a game where you had an avoid command. There, maybe. You still have connections to the devs. I have no connections. I bought the game like everyone else. Avoid. Alright, like I said, first game that I ever... Harass? What? What? Fighter strike. Ignore. Avoid. That's cool. Okay. Good, now let's order our ships to focus on the enemy destroyer. It's the only target left, so they'll naturally do that anyway, but giving an eliminate order will also make them more aggressive. Select the destroyer. Select eliminate. Good, some of the ships in your fleet will now engage the enemy destroyer. And the rest will try to hold the objectives, with all avoiding the enemy cruiser. You might have noticed that you're not directly controlling a ship at the moment. This can happen if you don't deploy your flagship, or if your flagship is destroyed. Let's transfer command to the Hammerhead, so you can pilot yourself and play out the rest of the battle. Select the Hammerhead. That's what I thought. And press the transfer command. Whoa. Did you just teleport yourself? Crazy. Congratulations, you completed the fleet command tutorial. Feel free to experiment with other assignments to explore the tactical options they offer. See if you can win this battle. You can also press escape to leave the tutorial. Ooh. Where's the other guy? There. Okay. Ow! Why did my shield go down? I did not turn off my shield. It's weird. You overloaded. Really? That easily? Use the minigun mode. What minigun mode? What are you talking about? Ah. Got one. What is that? Com relay alpha capture. Oh no. What? Fast charge of your main guns. Ah. Mein Augen! Knowing when to down and up shields is utmost importance, cadet. Entire left side is armor stripped off now. Yeah, I'm pretty dead. Where am I going? Oh god. Oops. Com relay deployed. No, it's finished. Yay! Finished. Well done. Second enemy is still. Yeah, okay. It's like accidentally overheating Weapon X4, but you lose all shields and you can't turn or move and lay dead in the water space. Oh god. Now try some of the missions. Change the UI scale and restart. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. Exactly. That's what I want to do. Dun, 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 UI scaling. Apply. Bam. Yay. All right. New game. Help pop-ups. Yeah. Normal. Yeah. Generate. Ultra Wilson. Aries Shepherd. 1, 2, 3. Ramakesh. Oh. Oh wow. Ilsa. That's cool. Sector H mixed. Domain sector registry. A random seed used to generate the sector. Using the same seed will result in the same sector being generated in a new game. The seed can be copied from the character screen in an existing game. Yeah, well, whatever. Horrific. Sir. Captain. Nice. Those are backers and supporters, or many are. It's so cool. Really? Ah, nice. Okay, let's go. Your most recent occupation was a scavenger, an explorer, faster start, mercenary, a freelancer doing whatever jobs you've been able to find. scavenger. In addition, your fleet includes a Kite-class shuttle under the command of an experienced subordinate. Shepard-class drone tender with a cargo of heavy machinery. Select the campaign difficulty level. Easy is recommended for a first-time player. Start with tutorial. Welcome to the Persian sector. Your fleet's in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer for a slow but ultimately fatal decline. You decide to continue. Fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move up into it and activate your scavenge ability to search it for useful cargo. Scavenging requires heavy machinery, but there is some in your cargo holds. Oh, that's what heavy machinery is for. Okay. Make sure to take all of the supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. To get your fleet moving, click on empty space in the direction you want to move. Okay. What's that? Scavenge. Your fleet assumes stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's likely something of value could be found inside. There are indications that what salvage is to be had may not be easy to get to, and there's significant risk involved in running a salvage operation. Yeah, but we have to. Assess crew and machinery required. Available. Hey Niriak, welcome on board. The density of the debris field will affect both the amount of resources and the amount of rare items found. Begin salvage. Heavy machinery. Fuel. Standard starship fuel. Supplies. And metals. Said I should leave the metals. Is there... Ah, there. Cargo capacity. The total cargo capacity of your fleet is 180. Fleet's cargo is using 68. Well, at the moment, I'm not... Okay. Gained experience. Press F5 to quick save and advance the tutorial. A pirate fleet is approaching. First you'll spot it as a sensor contact, then as an unidentified vessel, and then when it gets very close you'll see its true colors. While danger increases... Oh. Okay. Continue. Don't worry, the pirate ship is a shoddy rust bucket, and if you do lose, you can press F9 to quick load. Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering combat readiness consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach, then defeat them. Rogue miner. Oh wow, that was fast. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostilities will have a reduced impact on your reputation. Ooh, disengage by executing a special maneuvers. Allows your fleet to disengage without being pursued. Requires a story point and grants 100% bonus experience. No story points available. Open a comlink. Did the Hegemony send you to do this errand for him? Come to collect the bill? Tiberius. Fleet Master. You cut the comlink. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. You try to establish comlink, but you only get static. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. Move in to engage. The opposing fleet moves in to join battle. Transfer command. Okay. Continue. You can select which ships to deploy at the beginning of each battle and deploy reinforcements as the battle goes on. Deploying a ship reduces its combat readiness by a fixed amount. In addition, ships will begin to gradually lose combat readiness after their peak readiness time runs out. Recovering combat readiness takes time and consumes valuable supplies. Hey Gant, good morning! Don't waste story points. Wait until you know what you can do with them. Alright. Toggle autopilot. Doing autopiloting. Ow. God, what is this? What's that gigantic Gatling gun on that ship? That's a weapon from Doom, huh? Yay! It's good to separate defense points of the map so your ships don't split. Don't forget to dissipate flux at any opportunity. Remember to turn off shields and let it reset damage on shields. The hard sticky damage. Yeah, I remember that. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Got bills to pay, mouths to feed. See you next time. No Rest for the Wicked is, by the way, a game that comes out or is coming out recently. I'm like part of their creator program. That would be interesting. The larger missiles your ship shot was one that tries to hit engines. That's why it maneuvered around so much. Ah. Hey, Apple Pie. Good morning. Okay, I see. I see. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Relationship with the pirates reduced by 3. Salvage crews are able to recover 314 credits from CPU cores still active in the wreckage. Pick through the wreckage. Vulcan cannon. Take all. Fuel. Fuel. Crew. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's great. I have access to their creator program or something. So there could be some interesting stuff going on. Yeah. All right. Need a third coffee or what? Ugh, yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm tired. Your fleet supply consumption has just gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships into battle cost supplies, as does repairing battle damage. To reduce supply use, repairs and combat readiness recovery on ships can be suspended from the fleet screen. What? Suspend all repairs. Fleet is carrying 57 supplies and requires 4 supplies per day. How long is a day? Refitting a ship in space will cause it to lose some combat readiness. The amount lost depends on the extent of the chances made, and it's indicated by the dimmed portion of the combat readiness bar. Refitting it at a market or station does not reduce combat readiness. Character. Okay. In the cargo trade screen, you can left click to pick up a stack, shift click to pick up items from a stack one at a time, shift click and hold and drag to pick a specific quantity, control click to transfer an entire stack. Oh Gott. Wait for the parts. You have 4 story points to spend. You have 2 skill points to spend. Repairs complete. Skill points, combat. Impact mitigation, elite. What? Spend a skill point to learn. Minus 25% the armor damage, minus 50% damage, weapon and engine damage. Oh god. Terrain movement. Go for more salvage. Salvaging. Plus 50% resources, but not rare items, such as blueprints recovered from abandoned stations that are derelict. Plus 20% post-battle salvage. Minus 75% crew lost in non-combat operations. Fire him on the spot. Wow. Skill tree is bigger. Hey Ray, thank you very much. Welcome on board. Oh, I can't take this. Requires at least one lower tier skill. Ah. Oops. Oh, there's no elite thing. Helmut, heavy armor, increases armor. Plus 50% maneuverability for capital ships and cruisers, plus 25% for destroyers and frigates. Always start with the industry skill that increases cargo capacity. Cargo capacity, maximum at 2000 or less. Your fleet has 180. Plus 50% fuel capacity, maximum at 2000. Your fleet has 55. And personnel. Increase the burn level of all non-militarized civilian grade ships. More cargo space, more fuel space, more travel range, more trade profits, more space for loot. Okay. Cargo capacity and more resources and more salvage. Press F5 to quick save. You've gained a level. You gain 1 skill point with each level up, an additional point at the start of the campaign. You also gain story points as you gain experience. These can be used to take exceptional actions to make your own story in a way. The tutorial will introduce using these a bit later. Skill points are used to learn skills. Skills are arranged in 4 aptitudes: combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Each aptitude has a number of tiers. You advance to the higher tiers by picking up skills from the lower ones. I've seen that. Skills that affect your piloted ship, all combat skills, and a few skills in other aptitudes can be made elite at the cost of a story point. Maximum level you can reach is 15. Press C to open the character tab and consider your options. Oh god. Maximum is 15, so you can't take all of them. Okay. Proceed to open the character tab and consider your options. You don't have to actually spend the points now if you don't want to. Okay, I've done that. Oopsie. Sorry about that. Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world, Ankura. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Septrum as soon as possible. Let's lay in a course for Ankura. You don't need to do this to travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going and how long it will take to get you there. By the way, did I told you that I'm learning C# since this week? This week, right? Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, this week. I know how to put something into the console, and I know how to declare variables. At least string variables right now. There are a few options. Very interesting. With a $sign and @ and stuff like that. Very interesting. C#, yay. After dismissing a dialogue, press E to open the intel screen to view the details of the message you've just received. Select the message and click on the Show on Map button to open the map centered directly on Ankura. Then left-click and hold on the planet and select Lay in Course. The menu that pops up. Alternatively, you can just right-click on Ankura. You could also press Tab to open the map and locate Ankura manually. Once you get to Ankura, open the COM directory to contact Station Commander Septrum. Okay, but can I... Your fleet is inside a debris field, but it contains nothing of value. What do you mean? There's nothing of value? What is this? Never learned it, I'm afraid of sharp things. I was looking for a programming language to learn for like the last half year. And I was already thinking about Python. I started a little bit of Python here and there and like whatever. But I wanted something that is actually useful for me. And I decided on C# at the end. And now I'm going C# 100%. New modder uprising, it's good. Well, I need C# for example. They're like the real world implication right now. For me, a very easy application a very easy application of C# is my bot, streamer bot, which uses C# for custom commands. So I can do stuff there, you know. You're losing supplies. Oh, all right. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Stabilize the jump points. Receive a high beam. Shown map. Ankura. You're losing supplies. Do something. Do something. Once you learn one, it's easy to learn any other. Baby. I wanted something useful at the start, anyway. And Python just seems like something that I would never use. It's just back-end stuff. Like, what the hell am I doing with back-end stuff? Like, come on. Here's pretty far away and it will take a while to get there at this rate. The sustained burn ability is useful for long-distance travel. Activating it will briefly stop the fleet and reduce its acceleration to a minimum. But the maximum burn level will be much higher. The maximum burn level will be much higher. A sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleet activating an interdiction pulse. Ooh, he quick saved. Take a shot. Every single time I quick save, take a shot. Or every time I die. Depends on you. Burn level, speed. Yeah, so I thought. It's like those... Well, we already have like... We have pulse engines. The humanity already implemented pulse engines on satellites. It's basically like the same function there. At least you didn't try to learn the original C as first language. Well, why would I learn C? Like this... I started learning C++ at school 25 years ago, but I never continued. I should have just simply continued learning C++. But yeah, we had C++ at school. Crazy, isn't it? Press 5. Sustained burn. Interdiction pulse. You're coming up on an asteroid belt. If you go through at full speed, there's a chance your fleet may be knocked off course, and some of your ships might even suffer damage from asteroid impacts. Boy, there's a lot to take in at the start. Damn. A slow-moving fleet avoids this danger. Press and hold S to move slowly until you're through the asteroid belt. The danger is low, however, especially since the belt is thin and you're only going across it. So you could also get away with just going full speed. Damn. And go. I had Pascal at school. Many working programs were born after the language fell out of use. Whatever language you learn, the knowledge is transferable to a new programming language because they have a common ground. Oh, hey, cool. Hey, Keelon, welcome on board. Turbo Pascal. Nice. I had a friend who was called Pascal and he learned Turbo Pascal. That was funny. It's loud, but it's also not loud. Huh? The music is loud, but at the same time it's also not loud. It's weird. Your fleet is getting closer to Ankira, which is controlled by the Hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While in Hegemony space, a fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transponder turned on. This is a view shared by most, though not all major factions. Is he faster now? I think he's the slowest at the moment because he became a teacher. Like the guy that nobody would have thought would be a teacher became a teacher. He was he was like kind of the, I don't want to say the nerd, but he was more into computer than any one of us. And he's now a math teacher. Turning on the transponder makes your fleet highly visible and everyone seeing it will know who you are, unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which had to be very close to positively identify. Keeping your transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in hostile space, but as we're getting closer to port and we'd like to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. Gained ability transponder. Activate the transponder before getting closer to Ankira, both to avoid unwanted attention from patrols and to receive docking clearance. Since turning it on and off has major consequence, it requires a double tap to turn on or off, once to prime and once more to confirm. Hey Jetsia Dex! Haha, cool! How did you get that name? You have to be like one of the first on freaking YouTube. Sustained burn is just travel speed and doubles your regular speed, which is just your fleet's lowest ship speed. Yeah. Also, C# is just nice in general for normal work stuff. Great! Ah, cool. I feel like I've made a good choice. 1 second, I want to ask my wife. The midwife was just here, and I want to ask if they actually bathed my son for the first time in his life. After 15 days on this world. 15 days! Oh god. 16. Sorry, today's number 16. He's so small. I want to know. Give me a second, okay? We'll be back. Good. No bathy bath yet. No bathy bath yet. What's that thing called? Wait, the... Oh God.
Umbilical cord.
Ah yeah, the umbilical cord just fell off today, apparently, 10 minutes ago. Interesting. And they couldn't bath yet, so still takes some time until the boy gets bathed for the first time. No bath, no. My name has an E instead of Jetsia. Ah, damn. Okay. Often lurk in stream, you got be back in X4. I'm playing it right now in the background. Ah, nice. Okay, I will be playing it on Sunday again. Just remember, any code you choose, for every one person that agrees is a good choice, and 9 others will suggest 9 other languages. Hey, Flash! We're going wireless. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Thank you very much. On the application you want to develop, well, games, mobile and desktop, in a perfect world. I'm a code atheist. I do not believe there is the best programming language. Ah. Okay. Transponder. Primed. Ah! Galatia. Okay. Hey, Cinny! Good morning! Remember, it's not a cat if it doesn't... You know... Hey, Rick! Good morning! Welcome. Your fleet approaches Ankira. The economy of Ankira is dominated by hegemony logistics. The light industry complex grew up on military contracts and now possesses the scale and legitimacy to make respectable inroads into the civilian commerce web of core hegemony space. Your fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder, and you were soon granted docking clearance. Nice. For games, it's C#, for Unity, C++ for Unreal. Although you can use Blueprint. For Godot, it's GD script and some C#. Alright. Open the COM directory. Lynn Septrum, Station Commander. It's so funny. From like a completely new perspective, or like playing this for the absolute first time ever, there's a lot of D&D elements in there, like how the story is presented and stuff. Feels a little bit like as if I'm reading through a text adventure D&D. Your connection request is accepted surprisingly quickly, given that a citizen has many responsibilities. Ah, you've come. Excellent. As you're well aware recently, well, I suppose we can skip that part. Someone named Redacted during a Starsector stream. Okay. Okay. It's a bit more forgiving than Sunless Sea. Okay. Yeah, we all know the situation is less than ideal. Wait, I could use the refresher on recent events. Yeah, I don't know what is going on. A team from the Galactia Academy has been running experiments on the dormant gate in this system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. A gate network? Interesting. I've heard this concept before. Promising experiments, or so they thought, until an energy pulse we expected would get a response from the gate destabilized the jump points leading into the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. Writ small, the stars have a sense of irony, do they not? The miners of the Rinkuyu station, which is also located in this system and was operating near a subsistence level, were hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in. Out of desperation, no doubt. But there were deaths, and they've put themselves well outside the law. Their leaders know that if the jump points are stabilized and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence at a penal colony at absolute best. Alright, now where do I fit in? The miners turned pirate are guarding the jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. We do have a security detachment that could handle their forces, but they're tied up defending Ankura. The pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately you don't have to. We've got an agent on the Rinkuyu station who was able to gain access to recent sensor readings from the ships guarding the jump points, but they have not been able to get to a long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Derinkuyu and retrieve the data from our agents. Then return here. Why me? Why not? I'm not exactly spoiled for choice, and you've shown some ability to handle difficulties. It's not going to be a milk run, that's for sure. What's the plan? First off, make sure to turn off your transponder once you undock. I've instructed the security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach Derinkuyu without any trouble. Still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer to make sure they can't get too good a reading on your fleet. You can also approach along the asteroid belt. That will give you almost perfect cover, as long as you're moving slowly. Go dark. Okay. And if they notice me, then you're in trouble. Activate emergency burn to get out of there, lose them, and then come back around to try again. Don't e-burn unless you really need to, though. It's hard on the ships and it will cost you more supplies to recover from. Eats up a good chunk of fuel too. Very well. Excellent. Thank you for being willing to help. Come back when you've got the data. Good luck. Okay. Just waifu captain. Super. You enter the crowded, well-lit space and take in the rows of tabs adorning the wall and the bottles from every one of the core worlds, and a few from elsewhere. Merchant captains mingle with off-duty officers at the bar, served efficiently by the uniformed staff. In one corner, a pack of Navy cadets shout and sing, desperately enjoying their last work shift of freedom. You decide to leave the bar. Amazing. Trade goods or hire crew. Buy or sell ships or refit. Ah, yeah. In most construction and goods production. Where's my money? Oh, there. 2,314. Crew. Mark autocannon, heavy mortar, light autocannon, annihilator, rocket launcher, harpoon, supplies. Sell the metals, keep the rest. You're going to get new ships soon. Have you got any prior knowledge of the game? I have no knowledge at all. I have not even watched a single stream. I've only watched like people turning around with their ships on fire. That's all I've seen. That's all I've seen so far. Tariffs. What? Tariffs. It's regular and useless loot. All right. Yevgen Sen. So would be probably easier in Cyrillic. Welcome on board. Good morning. And yeah, zero use for metals usually, and it's just filler usually. Okay. What about these weapons? Ah. Okay, got money. Terrorists in this game are near Trump level. Really hard in the start. Damn. Talon, LPC, extended shields mod spec, expanded magazines, heavy armor mod spec. Increase the ship's armor depending on hull size. Food! Okay. Organics. There's a deficit. Local deficit. There's a deficit for everything. Black market. Ooh. Recreational drugs. Harvested organs. Gauss cannon. Well. Heavy autocannon. The English version of my name is Eugene. Ah. But how do I say? Can you write it in Cyrillic? That would be probably easier. Game can be pretty brutal, especially money-wise, understanding which fights you can take. So, like a Souls game. If you have transporter off when you docked, you can sell it on the black market, no tariffs. Yeah, tariffs go hard down with the hegemony. You can sell to the black market for no tariffs, but they don't like that. So if you trade too much, then heat goes up. Hot. Habitable. Population.
I'm making coffee. Anybody want coffee? I'm making coffee. I'm having a cup of coffee. Does anybody want coffee? Because I'm having a cup of coffee.
Oh, Shelly, good morning. My goodness. Oh. I thought I had a good night, but I was also awake for 1 hour between 2 and 3 a.m. because of baby. Okay. Consider your military options. Launch a raid against Ankira. Consider an orbital bombardment. Damn. Okay, leave. So you should pause whenever you're thinking about something, right? Because otherwise it will take resources. Whoa, there's the mining station. Debris field. Debris field. Stable location. Because they might scan and remove some relevant transponder. What's that? Ankara relay. I once forgot to pause when I went to the toilet for longer, and when I came back, my fleet was just starting to fall apart. Oh god. Damn. Not much happens, OOS. Okay. There's significant risk involved. Required available. Wait, I don't have enough. I don't have enough heavy machinery. F because of heavy machinery? Can I not do it then? What is that? Scavenging effectiveness 49%. Required available. I need 130 crew. Oof. Just press 1. If you lack heavy machines, you can salvage, but effectiveness goes down. Hey Docho, Dochev, welcome aboard. Oh, we got some stuff. There you go. Why can I not take this? Warning, you're taking more salvage than your fleet has the capacity to carry. This will result in greatly increased daily supply consumption and a reduced travel speed. It's recommended you either take less salvage or head for a nearby station to sell off the excess. Just do it. Just do what? Just take it with me? No. Okay. That's what I thought. Don't take excess. Okay. Galactica Gate. There's another debris field. If you control left click, will move just what you have too much. is a local minimum in the star system's hyperwave field. The relative lack of interference makes it uniquely suited for the placement of a hyperwave tech using structure. The game is completely different. Oh boy. Boah, okay. Your fleet approaches Daring Kuyu mining station. Never is anyone in the chat playing with the galactic markers. In and out your inventory. Okay. Never a station which overwhelmed visitors with welcome. Daring Kuyu now sports a fresh patchwork of emergency hull seal plates and greets outsiders with suspicious looks. Traded between miners and lightly armed Munisec militia. Your fleet goes into orbit around Daring Kuyu mining station. The local port authority seems to take no issue with your explanation for why your transponder regrettably can't be turned on. Okay. Charm Eunomia. You contact the agent using a special comms ID and exchange passphrases to verify each other's identities. The agent then transmits a data file with recent raw sensor readings of the unstable jump points. Okay. Open market. Only legal goods may be traded here. Damn, 30% tariffs. I don't care. What was wrong about that? You can trade on black market here. Oh. It's pirates. Oh. I can sell off some... Oh, I see. I can sell off some fuel, right? Because I will go into the... Oh, I will salvage some fuel later too. Am I right? I can go back to the other thing and like get the fuel again or something. Yeah, why not? Yeah, okay, cool. So I think I will even sell more than that. I got money. Cool. Huh. High risk. You spend fuel only in hyperspace, not inside star systems. Ah, there you go. Yeah, true. And yes, you usually hang around 80% load. That fuel is only used when you travel in hyperspace. Alright, okay. Cool, cool. So I thought, because I will probably get more than I need. At least at the start, right? What do you think? Should I do that? High risk involved in running a salvage operation. Would you do that? High risk. And then what can I lose? My crew? That what I lose? Ah, that's right. An accident during the operation has resulted in the loss of 1 crew and 3 heavy machinery. Well, I only lost 1 crew and 3 heavy machinery. Okay. And I got 3 back. And 7 there, like I thought. Okay, great. You can lose crew, equipment, and even damage ship. Give it 30 minutes and you'll see once you get out. High risk is okay, but for 80% it's probably not worth. Okay. Okay, I've done explored. Can I go back to this? Wait, can I go back to this? And take the stuff that I have not taken earlier? I want to see if I can do that. I usually Leroy in because the first time salvaging you get more than the disposable lemmings lost in it. Leroy in. No, okay, you can't do that again. So when you're inside a sector, you only use supplies. God dang it! There is no place for me. There is no place. You only use supplies when you're inside a sector, and then when you fly somewhere else, you use fuel. Total fuel capacity. Traveling in hyperspace requires 2 fuel per equivalent normal space light year at the maximum burn level of 20. The fleet is carrying supplies and requires 0.23 supplies per day. Credits. Burn level. Fleet-wide combat readiness. Sensor range. Sensor profile. All ships are fully repaired. Hull and armor status. Okay. Ah, now I'm visible to 1720. Plus 1000 because the transponder is on. Okay, I see. Recruitment Holos greets incoming spacers. Join the Navy, see the sector. Hey Surpass, welcome aboard, good morning. Yes, you only use supplies for inside system. Running out of supplies will get you killed more than running out of fuel. Oh boy. Da-dong. You have the data, well done. There's a brief wait as you transmit the data file. Now, while the system is running a preliminary analysis of the data, I believe you're due a reward. 5,000 credits. There's the chime in the background and she looks concerned. So, what's the replayability of this game? Do you always play through this campaign, or like, what do you do after a while? You know, like, yeah, basically, what do you do after the campaign or whatever? There's a sandbox. So I thought, but what do you do there? Is there a problem? Yes, the system estimates it'd take about a cycle to analyze the data and come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then the data would be out of date and any algorithm based on it meaningless. If we had an AI core on hand, we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there's a survey probe somewhere in the system. One left over from the initial exploration of the sector by the domain. It should have at least one AI core serving as its brain. You can do whatever you want. I hate these type of games. It's like, you can do whatever you want. I don't know. Well, then, you don't know. Goodbye. Build a huge fleet and wreak havoc. It starts only on your first run. Then you go in sandbox and able to stick to kind of main quest line. Do what you want and lead an X4. Well, I lose interest in X4 if we're at the point where there is nothing to do anymore. Some factions have their own quest lines as well. Okay, great. Where is it and why hasn't it been salvaged before? To answer your second question, domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day, and this probe is no exception, and the hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts. For the sake of public safety, of course. Desperate times, however. There's just option overload. As to where it is, my data indicates it's somewhere beyond the orbit of Pontus. Get there, then head out beyond the asteroid belt and use an active sensor burst. You should at the very least get a sensor contact with the probe. Head towards it, perform salvage, and bring back an AI core. Pontus is a gas giant in the outer system. To see its name on the map, you might have to turn off the inhabited option. Let's see what I can do. Okay. Hey Bubbles, welcome on board. One of my all-time favorites. Wow. Okay, interesting. Crazy. Inhabited Tetra Pontus gas giant. There it is. Rumpelstiltskin, welcome on board. Hey, welcome. Hey, BZ. Was just looking at this game for the first time. Hyped to see live stream. Hey! Yeah, right. Sometimes it's just, you know, destiny. What? Fully surveyed. cool. There be dragons? What? Be careful in hyperspace, there be dragons. What? Establish a colony. Wow. As you approach the stark white Taurus hulls of Galantia Academy Station, your request to the automated docking queue is denied. The codes are Hegemony. After a moment, the common links opens to Hegemony sigil. Encryption kicks in, and your view screen cuts to a harried-looking Hegemony lieutenant using a handheld comms unit. Apologies, Captain. The Academy is closed during the crisis. I have to ask you to leave immediately. An adjutant leans into frame and whispers something in his ear. Oh, you're the freelancer my CO on Ankira got to help us out? Relax his tone. I'm Lieutenant Sen Ki. We are carrying out the investigation into who screwed up here while you take care of the problem out there. I wish you luck, Captain, because if you don't solve this, it's going to get ugly. Hey, with old, welcome on board. A few million rubles. What's going on? I suppose you're technically in the chain of command as an auxiliary. Right. We arrested the provost of the academy on a screen full of charges. Endangering space infrastructure, negligence of habitability protocols, gross conspiracy to manipulate unauthorized technologies, it goes on. And by old Earth, you noted his jaw clenching unconsciously. He's earned it. Why? What did he do? We were briefed about the experiment. It was only supposed to cause a minor increase in comms noise, maybe some odd readings near the jump points. Nothing like this. Obviously, something more was going on, something big enough that the provost had to know about it. And Lieutenant Adjutant whispers in his ear again, if you're not mistaken, there is shouting in the background, barely picked up by the lieutenant's handheld comm unit. The mob grows restless, the lieutenant says with a joyless smile. He barks some orders to someone. The holo feet jostles and flickers with static as they begin to move. We'll chat later, Captain. I'll buy you a pin on Codal Station someday if you can get us out of this mess. Right. Okay. Go dark. Okay, I've seen something there. S for sneak and safe. Free look off. Free look on. Free look off. Discover domain error probe. Caps lock is godsend for speed mode. Press E if you confused and lost track of what you need to do. Hey Unat, welcome on board. I wish they would release it on Steam. Lots of money in them hiring a little release faster. Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want to do. You're free to purchase the domain error probe left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Pitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescence. Oh god, typical of fearsome radiation scaring. Through this probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago. Some systems are still nominally active. As your fleet moves in closer, several energy signatures are detected coming online inside the probe's hold. Damn it. Fire support drone. Assault drone. They've been closed since 2020. Alrighty. Leroy. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Payday is on sale. Maybe you want to promote Payday 3. Well, I know the influencer relations manager at Payday very well. We've met a few times now, in person and online. I know her really well. If there would be something, she would think about me. Cool. And banned. Amazing. Crazy stuff. Payday 3 meme. Well, first we're able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Peek through the wreckage. Oh, nice. See, that's what I meant. Fuel. What is this? Okay. Got it. 80. K-Sector gained 3,600 experience. That's that one, right? Level 1. As your fleet finishes mopping up, blah, 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 blah. The domain error probe without further incident. Resource recovery effectiveness 81%. Ooh. Begin. Shit. Gamma core. That's better. Pay 2K, it was the same. Almost, there is no point for me to buy it. Absolutely unwanted since it was in decline. They should upgrade it. Yeah. Oh. Alright, got it. What I could do is I could go back to the mining station. Can I do more than one? No. I cannot put...
Captain Collins would like to remind the passengers to follow this channel and even subscribe to enlist as a crew member of the Space Operation Delta.
Yeah. Still can salvage. That's fine. It was a swarm fleet of Ludic Path Brawlers. Path Brawlers. 6. Where's 6? Big brain, he knows already. Took my friend hours to learn. Swap out metals for more important worthy goods since all goods have one weight. I mean, that's what they say in the tutorial. I mean, right? That's what they say in the tutorial. Uh-oh. Haha! Black market. Oh, damn. $28. I'll take some crew with me. Nice. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. Some people still don't understand to take 100 credit item over a 10 credit item. I did that the entire time in Borderlands, so I know. I know. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh! Uh-oh. They're trying to shoot me. $100. Well, I don't have enough money yet, so... We'll get there. We'll get there. We will get there. I see you when we get there. Da-dum. Solid work. I had my technicians working on this right away. In the meantime, this should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over. I sent you the stabilization algorithm. When the core works it up. Once you have it, it should be a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive field as a means of interacting with the jump point. However, there's still the matter of the miners guarding both jump points out of the system. And you said their forces are significant. Well, it's all relative. Our security detachment could handle them easily, but as I've mentioned, it's tied down defending Ankira. Your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck. But it's best not to take such chances, especially not when there's an alternative. What alternative? There's a ship graveyard around Tetra. Ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship-breaking facilities elsewhere. Now, though, they'll serve our needs. Go there and recover all the ships you can and break the ones you can't for supplies. Make sure to bring enough crew to operate the recovered ships. Perhaps an extra 100 or so will do. You'll need to transport them somehow, too. Here, take this Mud Skipper transport. Consider it part of your reward. Mud Skipper class civilian transport. Okay, thank you. Refit. When refitting a ship while docked at a space station, you can mount both the weapons in your cargo hold and the ones available for purchase. Undoing the changes to the ship's loadout or simply unmounting the purchased weapon will refund the credits used, but only if you haven't navigated away from the refit screen. Okay. Take max crew. Capacitors. Mud Skipper. Light dual machine gun. Weapon groups. Press on weapons. Oh, there is only one that I can put on. Okay. Light assault gun. Vulcan cannon. Owned. Vulcan cannon. You picked terrible starting ship. Uh-huh. Hey, Lord of D, welcome on board. A true captain's game? Alright. So I see. It's crazy. It's, I haven't expected that. Like I said, today is my special apologize stream. I apologize that I played Borderlands 4. That I was that clueless in my game choice. And that nobody had interest in this channel for about a week. So I apologize for that, and we're back into space. Get the ships from junkyard and then we'll be fitting. That's good. Yeah, we'll probably not fight anyone there, right? Tetra. Let's go. Slow burn it is. Take crew. You need it. Damn it! I took some crew earlier, but should have taken more, huh? Max crew is 270. 270. boy. Hey, Profane, welcome aboard. Cancel because of Borderlands 4. Kind of, yeah. Not cancel, but no interest, you know. Save the game in case you take wrong ships. You can do that on Kick. Yeah, right. I'll be playing a lot of Battlefield 6 on Kick. I can't wait for Battlefield 6. I will say right now, I will buy this game probably. Battlefield 6 looks like so much fun. Damn. I hope they make it right over time. And I'm sorry, but I'm downloading Arena Breakout Infinite. It looked so interesting. Like, I like these games personally. I really like them. Yeah, can't change that. I was always into RTS, simulation, space games, but then at the same time, ego shooters. I like shooters a lot. as much as I like simulations and RTS. That's just me, you know. A big variety of interest. Well, remember your Tarkov time. Oh, man. Tarkov time. Tarkov was too hard. Tarkov was just too hard. Arena Breakout could be the thing. I will maybe play it on Kick this weekend or something. I don't know. Arena, I installed it. Oh, great. You want to play together? It's free to play, by the way. I just need to find some time to play it because, you know, the little one. Anyway. Good. Yeah, never go full Tarkov. Tarkov is just so... Tarkov is such a great game in its core. It's so good. But, damn, it's just... It takes a toll on you. Alright. I got people. We good now? I got 270 people. Starsector is way better with mods. Hey, Migo, welcome on board. Let me just, you know, experience Starsector vanilla before I do anything with mods. Ow. Did I just... Ooh, Hammerhead. I saved. Have time, give it another 17 years and you'll have all your time back. Tell your baby to stop being such a baby and let you have some fun. Oh god. Save here. I did. Hammerhead and Wolf Frigate are the best. Rest can be sold. Okay. I like the Wolf. Isn't there like a... Isn't there like an encyclopedia? Oopsie. Codex. Right. Ships. Right. Oh god. Wolf Frigate. Oh damn. Hey Silpo. Feel free to take all the ships that don't require story points. They are all usable. No point in wasting story points for the rest though. New update made one of the hardest enemies the threat. So need tanker ship to keep more fuel. It's sad, unlike export selling ships gives you peanuts only. Escape and Codex. Wolf is a great early ship to pilot yourself. It's a little getting used to, but it's strong. Okay. Your fleet approaches derelict ship, a derelict wolf-class frigate drifting through space. It is battered, though determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. Savage crews boarding the wreck discovered that many essential systems are undamaged and that the ship could be restored to basic functionality. If not recovered, the ship will be scuttled and any fitted weapons and fighter LPCs will be retrieved. So maybe take the ship for sale first. What do you think, Jan? What? If there was only something like combat readiness in the X game. The Wolf myself, I typically pick the Wolf starting ship. Huh. Supplies available. Needed for ongoing repairs. 33 personnel needed for ships in fleet. Ah. To crew recovered ships. Standard loadouts are usually good enough to not worry about loadouts, but it's fun as hell to tinker with builds. AI shots the turrets in X4 and the pilot shots the main gun. Eigengrau. The ISS Eigengrau. What is that? That means self-gray in English. The ISS self-gray. Okay, weird. Some of the ships in your fleet are a dangerously low combat readiness, below 20%. Deploying these ships in combat is likely to cause critical malfunctions. Okay. The Hammerhead. I'm bad at ship builds. Sell price for ships is low enough that it's rarely, if ever, worth salvaging for sale. You're basically meant to scrap the ships you don't plan on using right from the salvage screen. Standard loadouts, I mean the auto-fit screen in the fleet, the ship screen. Explorer. Salvage crews boarding the wreck discovered that many essential systems are undamaged. Combat readiness 0%. Ooh. There's Tarsus, Condor, Kite, Buffalo Mark II, Kite, Dram class tanker, you said I need a tanker. There's a freighter, shuttle, light carrier, destroyer, Buffalo Mark II class destroyer, lasher, frigate, tanker, and freighter. Might have lost a shield in the fight. What? Suspend all repairs, but re-enable them before you dock at the planet. They will repair your ships for free. Just this once. Oh. Okay. Freighters can carry loot, tankers can carry fuel. What do you mean I'm not supposed to salvage everything and leave it in the space station? There was no armor, just hull that was giga expensive to repair. Take the freighter, Cap. You can't just read one message and think that's the whole convo. That's just how Twitch chat works, okay? Okay. No supplies, no crew, no paychecks for them. Next working. I want to take the freighter. I want to see. We can take the freighter. Yeah, I know. Ooh. It is battered, though determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. Receive a preliminary assessment of a potential salvage operation from the exploration. Oh. Okay, so it seems I cannot get the freighter, huh? Yeah. Salvage or restart save. What? Really? No, we're just rolling with this. It's fine. We're just rolling with this. I mean, it is what it is. Let's see if the tanker is any good. There you go. The tanker is good. Cool. The ISS Kardashian. Kardashian. There. Kardashian. Nice. We got a buttload of fuel now. Gigantic butt load of fuel with the Kardashian. Nice. All right. Good salvage. Lots of silicon seems they were mine. Great. Take all. Let's go. Oh, please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. No! The Buffalo class destroyer. Buffalo Mark II class destroyer. Is that a good one? Can I get out of this screen? Leave. What if I just leave? Leave. Explore. Leave. Oh yeah, okay. Then I can take a look at the Buffalo. Okay, cool. Buffalo. Buffalo freighter. No, here. Destroyer. Is that a good one? How do I see if that's a good one? Hull integrity. Can I open a random entry? It would be really nice to compare ships. Hey Soxy, good morning! From these, Hammerhead is only worth taking. Oh yeah. You can have it pick the second option. I know. It's crap. Yeah, crap. A slow bulk. Okay. It's crap. Alright. Oh, we can now have like a lot of more fuel. Oh, cool. Oh, this is... This means the entire fleet can take that. But then also we use a lot more supplies when our fleet grows larger. I see. Ooh. Shuttle. Fleet must grow larger. on the start was buying a new motorcycle. What? Soxy, what? What you got? I want to know. No, share in Discord. Please. Share in Discord. Buttload off a tank. Damn, son. Hey, Devil Ray, good morning. Take all what functions for now. You don't get to choose at the start. Civilian high grade ships tend to be mostly used for transport, no fighting. You would rename your silicon miners to Kardashians. Wait, new motor rider? Yay! Great! I like my BMW most of the time, but I would really like to have something else. I would really love to have a Yamaha. Oh, this ship is not easily recoverable, but it would be very useful in the upcoming fight against the minor forces guarding the jump point. You can use the story point to make a ship recoverable. Do this now by selecting the appropriate option after exploring the derelict. What? Why do I have to use it now? Condor class light carrier. Damn, I'm not yet in your disco fixing that. What? No way. There you go. Green line 2. I have to do this. Sometime later, you hear back from your chief engineer, who mumbles about being a miracle worker to someone off screen before noticing you've picked up the call. Commander, looks like we might be able to pull this off. Though I say you are not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual, and it wouldn't pass any inspection. But then again, we're not in the hegemony fleet. It will fly though. Click 2, but you can cancel, and you don't need it. It's just flavor text mostly. Don't worry, you'll farm these story points. You don't need to. The hammerhead and wolf is enough. I need to consider my options. Begin salvage operation. Okay, well, whatever. 76. Oof. Estrella kind of story? Not a lot of people know that. Okay, got it. Oh, stop. Suspend all repairs. I don't need that. I knew this. There you go. She'll fly somehow. Time to turn off repairs. I did that already. Oopsie. Oh, WASD does not work. Okay, interesting. Oh! The planets are moving! Oh, nice. The planets are actually moving. That's cool. Hey, Dracon. Good morning. Chief Engineers, actually Commander Scott. We went from 0.2 a day to 1 a day and 34 minimum crew to 150. Here, click around to move mostly. Yeah. Good, isn't it? Hey, Shrikes, good morning. Let's saturation bomb Chico Moztok. What? Ah! Suxi, welcome in the Discord. Yamaha Tenere. It's a Yamaha Tenere. I would love to have a Yamaha. Was it 7, 9? Something 9. Can you play that short video, the guy that makes the Yamaha sound? No. No. Holly. Davidson. Hey Morris, good morning. Got this before it was on Steam. It's not on Steam. The game is not on Steam. Not yet. I believe this is copyrighted at some point. I wish you could only stay around to watch you enter a redacted and a redacted. Thanks. Hey Fluffy, welcome on board. Hope you're enjoying the madness. Thank you. My goodness, how did we went to 100 people in here? What is going on? Wonder. Only Ducati has a good sound. Ducati is like the one that I dislike the most. Ducati sounds like a hollow can of beans. Sounds like there is something mechanically breaking all the time in the Ducati. That's my first time. Yeah. Oh, freelance. Where are you? You're new. Welcome back. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? I put some weapons on them, get a proper refit done, and with a dedicated crew, they do alright. It's no worse than what the pirates have got, at any rate. Speaking of weapons. Yeah, I was just about to talk to you about that. Not much to buy on the open market, but we have some stores. Hey Dethan, welcome on board. There's probably something breaking all the time. Arthur. God dang it. It is. I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you and some suitable weapons transferred there, along with enough supplies to speedily bring the new ships back to full combat readiness. Use them to outfit your new ships. Make sure you've got enough crew for a full complement on every ship, and then break the rogue minor defenses at the inner jump point. Once this conversation is over, press R to open the refit screen. After selecting a specific ship, you can press V to auto-fit. Pick a desired loadout and the ship will be automatically refitted to match it, using what weapons are available. In addition, you now have access to local storage at Ankira, and some weapons and supplies have been placed there. The access to click on the storage button. Sorry. I take it you've got the stabilization algorithm done. Correct. These cores seem like they can work miracles sometimes. Let me transmit the results. Good luck to you. If you fail, well, we have to send the security force to do the job, and then it could get very messy. It's good to know you're already working on a plan B. Come now, it's not so grim. I have every expectation you'll succeed, or I wouldn't send you. But it's my responsibility as commander to plan for every eventuality and not rely on a miraculous savior. Now, about those miners. The two fleets guarding the jump point will aid each other if you engage one when the other is nearby, so it'll be an easier fight if you manage to separate them first. If you can't, it should still be a fight you can win though. Robotussen. What? Copy that. I'll be back here when the job's done. Okay, let's see. Let's sell that stuff. Okay, refit. Auto fit. Restore. Restoration is more expensive than buying a new hull and is usually reserved only for the rare ships. Restoring this ship will remove all the... Wait. Hey Karma, welcome on board. Is the request sign treating you? Well... Take weapons from storage first. Storage is on the right side next to the AI cores. What? Crew cargo. Ah, there. Ah, storage. Okay. Ah, market, storage, black market. I see. Okay. Do you regret not taking the carrier now? Why? You know who has got a 4-cylinder Panigale? Dutch had one, I think. Had one. I don't know. I think he gave it back or something. But Dutch actually got the new Panigale. Yep. You gotta ask him in Discord. He I think he got it and gave it back or something. I don't know. Can hold Alt and hover over goods to take them. Ugh. Oh god, okay. Oh, you saw that. Okay, great. Condor isn't bad carrier, but definitely not worth a story point. He's got 3 fighter wings for a carrier. Oh yeah, he doesn't understand the holy fighter spam. Clear the story without a carrier. Okay. I need to resume our repairs. Balanced, overdriven, support. Balanced. Assault. Tanker. Standard. Are we good now? Don't use tanker in combat. Alright. They're already prepared to max. They did it automatically during this quest. God, I need another coffee. My eyes are falling. Falling close. Be cool if you could do kamikaze rounds with tanker. Oh, I still have the same amount of crew. I just redistributed it. I see. Hull integrity 100%. Combat readiness. 65%. Current CR is 70%. The maximum CR for this ship is 65%. It's being over the maximum. Okay. There are officers I can put in sell. Oh wow, selling ships is not worth it. Hey Enrique, welcome on board. All right. Where do I see the crew, by the way? Crew and cargo. Is the crew just simply distributed? Mothball. Mothballed ships can be used in combat or repaired, then do not provide any fuel, cargo, or personal capacity. Suspend repairs and recovery. Refit. Scuttle. Automatically distributed priority is by ship order. Okay. Move that officer to Hammerhead. And I should maybe go for the wolf, huh? Right? Click on the empty portrait, then click on Captain Portrait. Cruise on the fleet panel. Yeah, go for a wolf or for Hammerhead yourself. Or in HH. Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright. Inner system jump point. You're good now. Wolf is tricky to pilot for new players. It has a teleporting ability that is hard to control. You can try it out in the simulator on the refit screen. Crazy. Face skimmer. Oh god. Okay, interesting. Okay. Autopilot is your friend. Ooh. Damn. I am autopiloting, but there's nothing going on. Ow. Ow. God, I have a hard time. What the heck? Any attempt at manual ship control will disable it. Autopilot disabled. Oh, right, okay. Looks like a car maneuver. Huh. Okay. Well, how about I take that one and you take the other one? That's kind of better. Yeah. The other things you should turn ship to cursor in the settings. At the moment, it's like tank controls. Huh. Right, I take that ship. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. Damn. More body battery. You know, we're going on a market tonight. My wife and I, and the small one. We're three going to a market tonight. A market for used children's clothes, or like baby clothes or whatever. Oh God. Tonight at 7 p.m. with like only mothers running around, mothers selling to other mothers, and like all with mothers, and like it's freaking full with mothers selling and buying baby stuff. Ah! This will be crazy. Oh, all right. Baby stuff everywhere. It's good that you get to use those. Were only like 1 month. Yeah, exactly right. What's that? Interdiction pulse, emergency burn, active sensor burst.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs. Chili, baby back, ribs.
I hate that. Chili. There are both of them. How do you split them? Would you please stop? How do you split them? If you didn't assign vents and capacitors. Probably not. No, come. Oh, maybe got one. Oh, come here. Ah, now they're sticking together again. Save the game. I will definitely save it right now. How close do they need to be? Or how far do they need to be? No, come! Come here. Ah! Activate transponder. Damn. They're guarding the jump point. Yeah. Ah, with allies. I'm not far enough. Alright. Anyway, move into engage. You'll be fine, you just gotta blow them up before they blow you up. Simple. Without this one, yeah. And without this one, exactly. It's okay, they're not that strong and you can only die, so what? Right, what is this? Combat freighter. Frontier drone tender. All for today. Thanks for the very good stream. Hey, thank you. Only Ducati. Yeah, yeah. Ah, wait, what? What happened? What the f- Huh? What happened? Was banned from the channel? Why was it? Huh? What happened? Hey, Mr. Walk on board. May I give a few commercial advices that are relevant to tutorial? No. Anyone alive was banned from the channel. Wait, what? Why? What happened? Huh? The frick? Remember, autopilot's your friend. Huh? Weird. Combat freighter. What's that? Destroyer. Combat freighter. The key to win a fight is to create local overweight. Order an attack by several when enemy ship is a bit far away from the rest. Wait, it was probably the meme because you said wasn't banned from the channel, so you have at least one survivor. Great. Okay, well, let's do it. Go that way. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Like, wow, left and right. Like, this is weird. This is so weird. Ah, leave me alone. The frick, like, this looks so bad. That's what they are doing right now. What the hell? Come here. Ah! Where's our other guy? Damn. I'm overloaded. I just thought about overloading right now. Alright, got it. Wow. I don't have missiles again. Oopsie. Come on, fire. Damn. I lost already one ship. I lost already one ship. Remember to use your ship systems. The Hammerhead on doubles fire rate. Disabling shields will make all the hard flux go down. Press Control 2 on your harpoons will fire automatically. Oh yeah. It's in Valhalla now. Losses are still impermanent. You're doing great. Okay, great. Ooh, nice. Oh, that was the perfect point where I waited until it turned its back to me, and then I activated my ability F, and then I just shot down from behind. I think that was a good strategy, right? Focusing on its backside where it was open, activate ability engine, shoot it down. Oh, I can game. I'm a professional gamer, you know. I get paid for this. Yay. Oh, no, actually. Yeah, okay, one was destroyed. What is this? The standard combat freighter. Well, my starting ship got destroyed. My starting ship got destroyed. Well. Well. Consider ship recovery. It's okay! Alright. Preliminary reports indicate approximately 30 crew and no marines were lost. The forces were able to gain a complete victory. After the battle, 5 crew and no marines were secured from life pods and intact compartments. Salvage chief reports that several ships disabled or destroyed during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Ooh. Story points. Strike destroyer. You can recover it, but only with story points. Wouldn't recommend a story point for an enforcer. Okay. Rather cheap to buy. Alright, how about Hound? Cerberus? Hound? Should I grab one of those? That enforcer is broken, not worth it. Lasting damage, degraded engines, compromised armor. Lasting damage, compromised hull. Structural damage, degraded life support. Hey Akiban, welcome on board. Just take all 4 from the top. They crap, but why not? Nice. Yeah, right? Cerberus are fodder, great meat shields. If they are immortal. Alright. Nice. I would take the 2 Dronkiers from missile defense. You can order them to protect and their lasers cause flux on enemy ships. You can take them over, mothball them, and then sell them. Are they worth recovering so you can sell for profits? They will be destroyed every battle and you will spend supplies on them. Okay. Interesting. Wait, you say I should take them and then mothball them and sell them. A built-in ability. Really? The AI is smart enough to push when they overpower a random ship. Selling is useless if you aren't directly at the station to low value. If you don't recover them, you will automatically scavenge them, giving you supplies and fuel. Yeah, we'll recover those. With D mods. D. If you don't recover them, they always salvage. You don't have to spend supplies. Damage mods, bad stuff. Bad stuff. Salvage crews are able to recover 2,000 credits from CPU cores still active in the wreckage. Alright. What is this? A limited production ship that allows the carrier nanoforges to produce fighters to replace the parts. I read orders. What's that? Quality is a quality all of its own. Quantity is a quality all of its own. It's fighters for carriers. Fighter wing for carriers. Okay. I don't have a carrier. I have 10 ships now. Interesting. A broadsword ship. The clans are invading. Scavenge? Did I not do that? Oh. Close range scans of the debris field consider ship recovery. Assault destroyer. Sunder. Oh. Sunders. Recover. Take them. I'm missing crew. It's glass cannons. I'm missing crew. Not really worth taking, heavily debuffed. Sunder is very nice destroyer. Doesn't matter, you can buy crew on stations. Interesting. We just limit your combat readiness. Did I just salvage them or? Crew under strength. Achilles. Heavy backsitting going on, yeah, right? Heavy backsitting. Faulty power grid, and these are the downgraded tutorial variants that don't get large energy hardpoints. I would scrap the damaged thunders, but everyone has different strategy for fleet. Oh. Use the hyperwave signals produced by the AI core to stabilize the inner system jump, and you will have to defeat the pirates. Alright. Your fleet approaches the jump point. The jump point is unstable and cannot be used. Stabilized. You load the stabilization algorithm into your jump program, and the drive field goes through a series of esoteric fluctuations. The resonance gradually cancelling out the instability in this jump point. The jump point should be stable enough to use within a day or so. Return to Ankira and report your success. Alright. No two people's fleet are the same, so many different ships and playstyles in this game. And that's before mods. Captain only needs ludic path tankers to lead him to victory. What? Oh, Soxy, by the way, you got an Enduro. Interesting. I'm driving an Enduro myself, a BMW F650 GS. I would never buy myself an Enduro again. Never. Well, repair your ships. Full repairs require 38 supplies. Good. Don't listen to the poor lost soul. What? What are those? Heavy armor mod spec. I don't know what that is. Maybe we will get some idea about that later. Graviton beam. Boah. No idea. No idea. Go to the refit screen. Hull features and mods. Mint specs can be used in inventory to learn new things you can add to your ship in the refit screen. Luxury goods. Okay. Crazy, there's a lot of stuff going on. There are a lot of ships there. Sometimes find from salvage unlock a load of mod spec from character skills. Okay. What are ordnance points? Codex.
Your voyage inspires the crew, HOTAS.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Hey, welcome on board. Can I search? Control F to search. Industry skill. Per ordnance points spent on weapons. These are not refitted. These are not fitted to anything. Shielded. Cost of ordnance. Ordnance points are on the refit screen. Spend free ordnance. Upper right corner. Huh. Okay. You can spend these points to install weapons, capacitor vents, and full mods. Okay, empty. Empty, 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 empty. Suppression. Tactical laser. I have no idea about that stuff. Wow. Might have too many ships for fuel and supply consumption. Well, what am I doing with all these ships? My goodness. Luckily you can store things here. Okay, sell these thunders. And now I should sell them. Alright. Strip them. Strip them. Drop shuttles, you have two. What are shuttles? Civilian transport shuttle. I have two shuttles, yeah. You can also check buy tab. Oh, these are the ones that I sold, right? Shuttle. Usually you either autofit, but since you can't, you strip. Place any weapons you can, then add flux and capacitors. Strip, place any weapons you can, you add flux and capacitors. Strip these shuttles. Too many things. There you go. 9.1. Damn. Shame you sold the Thunders. Dodgy used chip salesman. Yeah, right. You can also buy ships on the black market. She's available on official markets depending on your reputation with factions. Okay. What now? Galatia's connection with hyperspace has been restored and trade fleets are once again able to leave the system. Leadership will soon be toppled. Return, right? Well done, Station Commander Septrum. Seems a bit giddy with excitement. You actually did it. You just never know with these things. It's such a relief not to be coped up in this system anymore. Here's your reward, well earned and with my gratitude. In addition, I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galactia Academy in recognition of services rendered. It should run for 3 full cycles. Frankly, they don't have much room to complain right now. Didn't even have to lean on them too hard to get this sorted out. Now I expect the authorities at the headquarters on Jangala in the Corva system would like to hear about the recent events. Would you deliver a report for me? Ask to speak with Station Commander Eilbeck when you get there. Oh, and make sure to take enough fuel to make the trip. Flying in system as you have been doesn't use fuel. So it's easy to forget that flying in hyperspace does. It's not too far, but with your current fleet, you'll need at least 60 units to get there. 60. If you do manage to run out of fuel somehow and get stuck in an uninhabited system, and that would be a real feat on the Galactia's Corvus route, let me tell you, you can always issue a distress call and wait for help to arrive. Gain distress call. I'm also declaring a bounty on the remaining rogue miner fleets here. If you like, you can stick around here and help mop up before going to Corvus. Huh. Loadouts don't get easier by the fact that you never have the same stuff until late game when you just buy produce. Good night, Any Alive. Damn, you like is the sun already going up? Crazy. Have a good night. Rest of your night. You save the system and she gives you janitor work. Oh well. Auto saving. Your security detachment. Stable location. So there are pirates running around. There are some pirates next to this here. It's pirates size 4. +2 stability for same faction colonies in system. How do I see the enemy? You scavenged all the fields, yes. The 2 available, yeah. 3 available. The gate is inert. Sita, speed up. What? Fly through the gate. Hey, you big. You can only see the enemy when your radar catches them. Your radar strength is defined by the ships. I see. Fly through the gate. You order your fleet to traverse the dead gateway. Your bridge crew is especially quiet during the passage. Nothing happens. New codex entry. Where? Ooh, gotcha. Pirate Scout. Wrong gate. You exit in purple gate. Yeah, I know. Hey, Alan. I tried this game so many times. Don't you realize I always stuck at the combat phase? The game is nice so far, yeah. But it's hard. It's not just nice, it's also hard. Right. Let's go. I just deploy all of them. I don't really know what to do, what else to do. Hey, Evil Ways, good morning. Ouch. Good. Good job. I got a little bit of heavy resistance here. Hound. Cerberus. Ugh. The Wolf. P. What is P? PD. Those are mine, right? And those are the others. Pirate. Ah, hey Mandrake. Speaking of hard games, do you plan to continue that Space Haven run? Oh, Space Haven! Ooh, nice. I like Space Haven, though I don't know if I will continue that. I really don't know. Maybe I would need to like do that in like a week or something. Just highlight the ships are yours. Try to work on your flux management. You sometimes forget to turn off shields. Yeah, I mean, come on. I'm just, it's like my fourth fight. What are these bars at the top, right? The things that are broken, right? More bars, more things broken. Don't bother with the wolf, it's really bad. Okay. More bars, more demons. The bars are demons, more negative modifications that cost a lot to get rid of. Okay, I will just get my stuff. And nothing else. Just grumbling. Wow. Auto saving. Repairs completed. I want to go back. Repair. Sell stuff. I don't know about these weapons. I have no idea what to do with those. I don't know what to do with those weapons. Overdriven. Those missiles that I can fire, they're not like these things here. Limited ammo. That's what that's the thing. Limited ammo. I can only shoot like 6 of those and then they're gone. When are they going to be replenished? When I leave the fight? Overdriven is the best. Go to Corvus, a shower. There's a abandoned station there. Free to dock and store stuff. I don't know what you mean. I have no idea how to get there. Per fight. Unless mods. Faulty automated system. Support light machine gun, PD laser, salamander, MRM, Vulcan cannon, annihilator, rocket launcher. Overdriven, railgun. Huh. Keep them, you can store them on any planet or abandoned stations. Some missiles are reloading, so it pays to read them. Limited ammo 50. Limited ammo 80. Support's more like point defense. To be honest, keep all the guns and stuff you find. So you can play around with them. Okay. Righty. Okay. EMP hardened. Do that. Okay. Oopsie. One more time. It's only one missile useful for taking out engines. Run simulation against sim opponents and figure out your playstyle. Hey Uber, yay. Yeah, I don't want to at the moment. There's just too much stuff going on. Didn't they say something about... Didn't they say something about bounties? Amazing. Light support carrier. Bounties should be visible on your intel screen. Hey, where is it? Why is it gone? That does not make sense. Why does that not... Sunder is the main target. Combat becomes very expensive. Waste of ammo. Frequently modulated. Behemoth. Ow. Oh God! Oh God! What's happening here? This is still there. Okay. Damn it. Cool. So you're going against 2 carriers. Yeah, I didn't want it to. Oh, I'm alone. Okay. Order full retreat. Your flagship can retreat from the battlefield by reaching the bottom edge of the map. Retreat. Wow. Hey, Zero. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Open a comm link. Oh boy.
The ship's manifest swells. Pachal brings aboard 10 new crew members.
Oh god, Patchel, what the Thank you so much. Oh no, I really feel bad about what I will go and do right now. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Woo! Welcome. Thank you, Patchel. Very, very much appreciated. Time to disengage. Continue. Ah! Oh no, now we're going to fight. 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 Get out here. Awesome stuff. No! Ah! Oh boy. Ripperonsky. Ripperonsky. Damn. Damn. Mm-hmm. Clean disengage. Shuttle ready for command transfer. Okay, what do I do now? We actually made it out. Kind of. Alright, or not. It's wild. Okay, wild. Absolutely wild. Ah, without saving, yes. Please, without saving. Damn. First day Starsector. First day Starsector. We will return. I promise we will return. Sunday is X4 day. Best game ever paid $15. Hey, Bullet Stop and Joey, good morning. We will return. Gifted subs and I get hit with 4 ads. Damn it. I'm done for the day. It's Friday, like I said. Returning on Sunday. Thank you very, very much for being here. That was a pleasure. Absolutely pleasure. For my apology stream. And we'll never play Borderlands again. Apology stream. Yeah, exactly. We'll never play Borderlands again. I promise. Okay. And yeah, what? Ooh, there's Hades 2 out. Hades 2 is out. Interesting. Is there anybody playing something nice that we like? How about you? Is he talking?
Oh, there's still a little shield gen. Okay.
Yeah, he's talking. Okay, cool. Let's make his day. Thank you, YouTube, for being here. Have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, whatever it is to you. Stay safe and healthy. We're going to raid someone on Twitch, so have a great time. Thank you, and bye-bye, YouTube. Thank you so much. See you next time. Write in comments if you have something else to say afterwards, or go to Discord. Bye-bye. And YouTube, Twitch.